Does that say Sneedy? Sorry. Hello. Just me right now. As Tommy prepares to leave for Japan in a couple of days. Don't worry. It actually isn't going to change anything. He'll still be on the streams. He's going to be there for a while. So he'll just be up in the morning over there to stream tonight over here. Dude, it said Sneedy. Yeah, we'll be, we might also stream tomorrow, but we might just have to take a break for a couple of days while he's getting settled in and traveling and stuff. I'd like to get maybe one more stream in of these before RE4 comes out, because I think I'm just going to want to play RE4. I guess we could, like, alternate them. We've never done that. You know, like, actual LPers that don't just focus fire a game. We could try that. Let me think. He's going to be traveling all of Thursday, I think. Yeah, so we'd really only have tomorrow to get another stream in. I think he's leaving Wednesday night. I don't know. Figure it out. Talk to him once he gets here. But hey. How's it going? It's time to prevent 9/11. Or I guess 3/12. Close enough. What was I gonna say? There's something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, a quick PSA to if you like sports anime, to watch Yowamushi Pedal. But then another PSA to follow to stop watching Yowamushi Pedal after the first Inner High. Because I just caught up and there's 2 episodes left of the second Inner High. And it's just terrible. It's just fucking awful. It has just completely retreaded the first Inner High's the same ground that the first Inner High did. And it's very upsetting because I really like that show. Anyway, Edgeworth's dead. One hell of a night, huh, buddy? Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha! Slight turbulence indeed. Wait, you're telling me the turbulence was so bad it knocked you out? So how fucking big is this plane? Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Not like it'll kill me. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. I want this headache go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Nothing some facts and logics can't handle. What am I doing hesitating like this? Oh, right, you're traumatized. Yes, yes, of course. Right. How could I forget DL6? It's what they tell me not to do all the fucking time. Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child, for those who didn't play the first game. Oh yeah, look at that old CG. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? Japanese game, so... forever? It's just an elevator. I'm a big boy now. I need to behave like one. Oh my god, it's that guy from Danganronpa. What the? What in the world happened? Ah, fuck. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you to please return to your seat. Ah! He's dead! Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me! Could have been. Holy shit. Is that like... what's under the text? Is that a... child? With a giant parfait? Dude, what the fuck? What's Yukiko doing here? Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. Someone has fucking died. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenario. Rhoda Tenario. Rhoda Tenario. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident! Don't treat us like we're stupid! I caught a glimpse, and it was murder! Edgeworth, what are you doing down there? What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Oh my god. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Is that in the job criteria? Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong, incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss... Tene... How do you all think this name's supposed to be pronounced? Tenero? Tenerio? They really don't do a good job with making names easily pronounceable. Like, I'll never forget, like, Lamiror, whatever her fucking name was in Apollo Justice. That was, like, the worst name to say every time. Well, it actually might have been Portsman. And having to say Portsman's every 5 fucking seconds in the last case. Tenero. Yeah, but how would you pronounce the T-E-N-E part? Tene? Teneiro? Like, Teneiro, like, itinerary? No. I'm trying, Otaku. I'm fucking dyslexic, though. I can't read her name backwards. Orionette? Orionette? What the fuck's that? Anyway, yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. I can't do that. Ow. My pinkies might as well be glued to my ring fingers. I can't do that. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more sus if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. I have to rob people. I'm a fucking flight attendant. Of course. As you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Okay, we're going straight into a testimony. What Miss Tenerio saw. Oh my god, that's her hair. I thought that was the background. It's kind of cool. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. Bitch, that was wine. And a wallet. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it. That's all you have. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant.
Hold it!
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? Don't you say his name. It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer.
Hold it!
You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps. But you must admit, there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
Yes. What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you, standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene, and I am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Get her ass. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Hold it!
I am not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me. That was the worst reading I've ever had in any of these games. Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So, I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all of her doubts. At least I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on the dark rain cloud. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. I got evidence? Wow. Where'd this come from? Alright. Travel wallet. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It wasn't mine. And whose is it? Oh. Crime scene notes. Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator, stopped at the first floor lounge. Not another clock statue, maybe. Okay. Details, meals, movies, and other services inside. It's a Sky magazine. Oh, God. Okay.
I love how there's like one movie.
Yeah, you get one. You want get your fucking drinks and go get your movie.
Drinks,
However,
sheep.
however, if you're hungry, you better choose. Do you want to watch the end of the movie or eat?
Do I want to have the movie?
How hungry are you, bitch? Okay. Lady, are you talking about this?
Objection!
Miss Teniero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Ah, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Teniero. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, 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 drip. Plop, 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 plop. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. How are you showing her that? How are you doing this?
Do you know what this is?
You know what this is. It's like propped up on his erect cock. Can't use his hands. It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. Then the thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator. Was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenario? What? That's impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice.
Only grape juice.
It's grape juice.
It's grape juice.
Grape juice. Then, that's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her.
He's about to be like Josuke with that piece of paper with the gun coming out.
There's no need to look inside, even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenario, if you could please be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Now I'm playing as her. It is kind of big. Well, can we see what's inside from here? It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there was nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
She's like, you could have given them a paper cut.
Yeah, very deadly. Anything's possible in this wacko universe. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Oh no. We got Ackby
Sorry.
Hicks.
He's from the Republic of
Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah, that's the
Virginia.
speaking of Lammy Roar, I'm pretty sure that's where she was from, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. He's type P. What's that mean?
Type B.
Type P. Oh boy.
It's funny how sex and signature are so close to each other.
This is the sex signature.
Sex signature.
This is just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Fuck. You stole the victim's wallet? Didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Miss Tenerio's logic. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? Lady, I'm rich as fuck. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
Hold it!
Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed.
Hold it!
You think I stole it? Yes! I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you?
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that... cockamamie? Cockamamie? Cockamamie idea come from? Cockamamie.
Cockamamie.
True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you in those deeply etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such terrible countenance on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. She really is making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. What we got? Oh my god, is the prosecutor's badge to be like, I'm rich as fuck? Or is it the fact that there's a shit ton of money on the floor that was not taken from him? Damn. Was really hoping it was gonna be the prosecutor's badge to be like, I'm rich as fuck.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenerio. What is it now? Miss Tenerio, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? The money! If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ah. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet... Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. If you're really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for the empty travel wallet. Forgive me, please! Hey! What the fuck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer?
What is this airplane?
I don't have any fucking idea.
Bro, he's playing chess?
Dude, wait till you
What
see the guys further
fuck?
further up to the front of the plane. Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenerio. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. I'm now going to kill everybody on this plane. Oh,
With
God.
What?
It's the fucking Borginian language. What the fuck is that? Oh my. Miss Tenerio, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout! I don't require an interpreter, I speak English just as well, see? You, the attendant! Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Oh dear God.
Okay. Let me polish my gold statue.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You... How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Insolvent.
It is insolvable.
I think you meant insolent. I think you meant insolent.
Yeah, well, I'd hope that I don't dissolve in water, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. Please don't be something like romaine lettuce.
Yeah. Don't be like.
All right, that's not bad. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Bourginia. Very wealthy man in the Bourginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer. I don't got a good Russian accent.
I think he's like, dude, he's like Armenian. Like he's like,
yeah,
Bosnia Herzegovina. Like he's in, I don't know where this is a caricature of. I'm really confused.
Yeah, I think I
especially the music. I'm like,
yeah, definitely the music. There's a character in Apollo Justice who is from Bourginia and is Bourginian. I think we tried to give him like, it was like a kid, so we gave him like a deep Russian accent, I think. We'll figure it out.
I am not ordinary rich man. I am art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Yeah, good enough. Mr. LeBlanc. And then he's got a fucking French name.
LeBlanc.
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 What did you mean just now? Every Bourginian character is somehow a completely different nationality. Man, look at that plane running into something and exploding in the background. Do you see that?
It's like Top Gun or some shit. Looks like it has Chris Redfield with like the rocket launcher on the front.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. No, you're totally right.
It's like some like action movie.
Yeah, totally. Pardon. When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout, I have to explain. Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. Also, we're on a fucking plane. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. Okay.
As I was hugging my vase.
He might be doing a little bit more than hugging it. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Oh. Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes?
Human.
Absolutely seething. Malding, even. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love this guy's...
Same.
his battle station. Me too! I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating! Still haven't finished, see? Oh my god, he's eating a whole... wait. Is that a
Is it like
gigantic
a-
steak or like a tiny kid or both?
That's like a meatloaf?
Yeah, it's got like butter on it.
And it's got like tomato sauce?
Dude, but look at the parfait.
Whoa. That's what that is?
I
The
think.
baguette. And he's got like a video game console.
Yeah, I know, he's
too.
gaming.
Look.
It's like a Dreamcast or
First class?
something. This is like zero class. This is above all.
Yeah, this is.
Average
Fuck it.
WaifuEater viewers. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. Are there 5 people on this plane? No compliance, I see. Not a single word against this, right? Don't say his name. I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point. But it wasn't me. Oh? So you say? But you have, but do you have what you say? The evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw. Enough to give testimony. Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine. Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click! In that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone.
Oh, he was
I have
tweeting.
He was tweeting. About to die, XD. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. And you just didn't tell him to put it away? It's illegal, yo.
He almost made the airplane crash. Right?
Yeah. A simple cell phone. A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. No, it's
Yeah.
fucking not.
It's got a pager.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was a BlackBerry.
Yeah, he was playing Brick Breaker.
Yeah, he's playing Brick Breaker on his BlackBerry. Real high-tech shit for the time. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Yeah. Miss Scenario. Yes. I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes. I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenerio. If you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. Yeah. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Huh.
Of course not. Ha! We will
I'm
see.
known to.
I make shit up when needed, but not right now.
I'm known to.
You have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Miss Tenerio. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. Every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. She's about to find out that the clap of his ass was the turbulence.
Just gonna watch him bend over to pick something up.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need any help with anything, please feel free to touch the partner button. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. Man, it's got fucking elevation. Ugh.
First floor.
Let's go talk to these freaks over here. Actually, let me go look at the chessboard. Ah, that's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game.
Oh, he was recreating a chess game.
Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn?
They make the same joke about each other.
Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Uh-huh. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur.
I brought the biggest book ever.
Oh shit, we got multiple screens? That is not
Oh my god.
how I thought this was gonna happen.
The stairs. What the fuck is this airport? Are you on like Air Force One?
We're on a fucking cruise liner. What the fuck? Alright.
Yeah, what year does this take place? Because they wish.
It's always like a million years after whatever day it is right now. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenerio. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you to that extent. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asked that you return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? Man, he could like crush her skull with his hand. I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. Also, Ryan, can you move your mic away a little bit? It's picking up like a lot of air. Just so much breath constantly. Though, I guess it adds a certain ambience to the fact we're on a plane.
What?
Whatever.
I had it pretty far away from my face. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a fan.
Yeah, it's probably just the fan or something. Are you using a headset or your phone?
Using a headset.
Really?
I don't know, man.
I don't know either. It's alright.
I'm not an audio-visual expert.
Yeah.
I do my best. I just try to mute myself when I'm eating. I'm conscious.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Though, so there's actually a problem with like the mute buttons that you guys end up using because it has like a really, really loud pop when you mute. However,
Oh, really?
yeah, like Tommy's does it all the time. People are used to hearing it, so I don't think it's a huge deal. If I was to be a fucking stickler about like serious audio stuff, if I ever make money on this channel, I'll buy you all mics. How's that sound?
Perfect.
Wait, when we reach that point where it becomes more of a profession than a hobby, we'll worry about it then. But still, I appreciate doing what you can. Anyway, and we found no record of a keycard being used at all, which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Or an attendant, as we all know. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered earlier. It was discovered either. Excuse me. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hex, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Where was the killer? What clues point to where the killer could have been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Can I go talk to the freaks upstairs? Nope. Oh, damn! I thought we were gonna head back to the elevator, but that doesn't make any sense because, you know, someone's dead in it. The store leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I was spaced out for a second there. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There are quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful in passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky. These clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds.
The clouds.
They tell me nothing. Yeah,
That
we
one looked
got
an elephant.
we got art critic Art Ho Phoenix and poet Edgeworth.
Zen Buddhist.
Miles Edgeworth.
This grand piano is the pride of this plane. I can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. Interesting. That's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depress along with the music, as though there really is someone playing. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
True.
Yeah, a lot of vibes of... a lot of Apollo Justice elements in here. Because the first case of Apollo Justice had the piano. Well, the piano was a minor component to it. Well, the fact that Phoenix was in it. You got the grape juice. And we have the Borginians, so... A lot of that going on here. Is this just the same thing? Okay. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particular form of participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. What the fuck is this? What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. Wow. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
Okay.
Did the man actually age in the span of 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah! No, look at all that grape juice staining the back. May not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was. Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane.
The Rocker Pals.
The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals?
His ass print is still in his chair. This is worth $5,000.
You farted in it. You can still smell it. I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. Been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. Same. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Lady, you're a flight attendant. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. There's a shop to the right. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Are you in need of assistance? Captain's permission. Miss Tenerio, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes. Verily. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing.
The most honorable of handshakes.
Yo, check this shit out, lady. Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. That's interesting. She's got pink lipstick on in her profile shot here, but not here. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we got everything over here. What floors does this elevator service? What a fucking inane question. Like, are you implying there's more than 2 floors on this fucking plane? Okay, fine, the cargo hold. Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. Huh. Go with the key card first. Okay, let's not go with the key card first. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company's mascot, Mr. Okay, is it iFly or Ifly?
Probably iFly.
I'm gonna go with iFly. But I wonder if the proper noun, the name, is Ifly, because it's lowercase I and then fly.
Yeah, it's branded like I fly.
Yeah. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop. Yes, I literally just told you about it 5 minutes ago. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? One sec. A little chilly. Had to put on my hoodie. For the last cold night in Florida for
Forever.
9 months. Yeah, forever. The world's ending. Same thing? Okay, I'm looking for the key card. That's why I'm clicking on them. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture.
What the fuck is that? Like, what? This is the most demonic looking thing ever.
It's got like huge tits.
What is up with Virginia? What the fuck, man?
Is that its chest or its arms? It's like hands tucking in.
I don't know. It looks like pegs.
It looks like pecs.
It looks like pegs.
Oh, his Among Us phone is missing. He doesn't have his Among Us phone on him anymore.
No, yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, how sad. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Some sort of museum.
Yeah. I would say a building somewhere, for sure.
A building somewhere.
That as somewhere, yeah.
I wonder what was hanging off of his lanyard.
No, it's I saw the deuce button.
Oh yeah, well actually I'm glad you pointed out. I forgot there's the deduce button. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't falter for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. I'm gonna go deduce. Is this somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Among Us. Eureka! Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss De Niro. So I guess because it's not here, yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. Missing cell phone put in my pocket safely.
Put that down in my organizer.
Let's own with some facts and logic real quick. Let's connect some blunt force trauma. Connect. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of Obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it! I mean, I can't think of any other connection! Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Mr. Ifly Piggly Piggy Bank. Data jotted down in the organizer. There's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? It says, I fly airlines. You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently, but it's been bothering me greatly. But why does nobody know how to properly capitalize in space nouns anymore? Actually, what else do we have in the organizer? Okay. We got the photo from his pocket. Even his glasses are broken. And I can't look at these credit cards. I guess they're just credit cards and not anything else. Okay. Any new dialogue? About the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tenerio. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it is a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and facts and the evidence. Okay. Guess I can present her stuff. It's like the main thing you do in Phoenix, right? You present shit to people. Okay. I imagine I missed something on the body, but let's see. Oh, what do we got here? Let's just try these two. That kind of has a connection, I think. Mentions locations. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Ah. Still can't go over here, right? Okay, here we go. It's gonna be tricky finding where exactly we need to go. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? Feet!
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. They're like the most incriminating piece of evidence imaginable. Footprints. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it too hard to get a definitive match. Oh. I see. Okay. We got that. Any sick facts and logic we can connect? God, I wanna examine like the little objects on the ground, but it's gonna keep being the larger objects. Let's. Did I ever examine this side, like this statue? A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at his feet. This is a statue of our founder. Yep. He was a big fan of grape juice.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would be
drink.
thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect?
Oh, man.
We got the piano, we got the magazines, we got the broken shelf. Yeah, alright, it's probably on the body again then. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Feet. Okay, there's no grape juice residue on the shoes of his on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Alright, got the pocket. Alright, we already grabbed that. God damn. The machine that should be hanging off of here must still be somewhere on this plane. Okay. Can't grab any of that. Already grabbed that. See if we can't go to the shop now, actually. Nah. Alright, that's that toppled over. This is them talking about the chair. Yeah. Nothing to examine right here but the statue. Windows again. Magazine. Piano. Can't go up the stairs. I don't know. Spilled grape juice in a pool at my feet. Unfortunately, the delightful scent of grapes is obscured by the unpleasant smell of the crime scene. The scent in the air. It's the same smell as the smell of my towels after they come out of my home dryer. Lady, what? I would have never expected something like that by looking at you. I suppose everyone has something unpleasant about them. Jesus. Nothing else to talk to her about? Notice anything? Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I'd say the killer's, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case. Well, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go find them together. A word of advice. Nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. Can we examine the footprints further? Already got that. I'm sorry, this was pretty obvious, actually. Someone was walking out of the elevator with the grape juice. Yeah, okay. Alright. They would have had to have left, walked over the grape juice. Then they made it. Okay, I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. Too bad the guy playing as me couldn't figure it out right away, that fucking idiot. The proof is in the pudding! Or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Aw, Yeah.
Not the fucking grape juice again.
There's Borginians as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The grape
The
juice.
guy who's dead is a Borginian. And then there's another guy
And there's a cartoonish Virginian.
who is also Borginian.
Zinc LeBlanc.
Yeah, LeBlanc.
Did
What's
you
going on over there? Oh yeah,
did
let
you
me.
figure out what fucking Rhoda's name means?
No, no, I
don't
didn't.
either. De Niro Rhoda. Road at De Niro. There's just no.
I got nothing. All right, what's going on over there? There it is.
Oh my gosh, the
Virginians,
Virginians.
whatever they are. Oh shit, bimbo. Damn, I thought she was holding that bottle, but that's on the ground. She holding a teddy bear? Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time! What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do! I need not to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? You literally saw nothing. Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine. Suit yourself. What I saw. Hey, use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, what the fuck's going on?
The guy was found dead in the on the airplane,
Uh-huh.
and the stewardess saw, like, I think Edgeworth like found the body, and then the steward found him, and he had something in his hand. It was a wallet, and she thought it was a weapon because it's dripping grape juice.
Gotcha.
And the guy is Virginian that died, and this guy's also Virginian. And so Miles is trying, like, everyone's trying to blame him for the guy's murder, so he's trying to clear his name. But this airplane is like fucking a cartoon. It's crazy. As you can see, there's like a weird nationalist sculpture to the founder of the airline.
Makes sense.
right. Tommy, do you need a recap?
So yeah, so is the idea, so Miles is on an airplane,
Yep.
turbulence happened,
He's passed
wakes
out
up after being, he's passed out for 10 minutes.
for some reason. We
wakes-
don't know.
Right. Wakes up, opens the elevator. He's like, surely there won't be another dead body in an elevator after the
Yeah,
first dead
that
body I found
exactly
in
the
the
words he
time."
uses. Yep.
And then, of course, there's a dead body in the elevator.
Yeah.
He's holding a grape juice-soaked wallet.
It
and
falls.
that the
It
flight
falls
attendant-
out of his pocket.
pocket. Okay.
Yeah. It lands in the
And
grape
the flight-
juice. and
Flight
then
attendant's like, oh my god, he's brandished a weapon. He's killed this
it's
guy.
bloody. He's killed this guy.
Right. So they tie him up and leave him in his seat and coach, which is
Yeah.
really fucking funny.
And then he owns her with logic and facts.
Of course. Right.
She's somehow not fallen in love with him yet.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that either. I really don't believe that. And then we have now investigated the crime scene, and honestly, we've basically found nothing.
Something about the guy's shoes.
Someone left the elevator. The weapon was something you would buy in the shop on the plane here. The elevator can go down to the cargo hold. That's right, this plane has 3 fucking floors.
Yeah, there are planes that are big like that.
I know, this plane is just fucking massive, though.
It's also this game's also set in the future.
It's always set in the future, no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Well, it was like 10 plus years in the future. Well, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if they're Bolginians, is that correct?
Borginian.
Borginians.
Guys, this the guy who died is a Borginian, and this guy's also a Borginian. And he is pissed as fuck that Edgeworth is not restrained right now, effectively under arrest. So.
So her name backwards is also incoherent to me. Orianette Odor? Is this what I'm supposed to get? Or did you, I just don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, Orionette's kind of a cool name. But...
Adore? Tenero Road? I just don't understand.
People are just lying to us. They fooled themselves into thinking it has to be a pun. Since it's a Phoenix Wright game and it has to mean something. But like I said, Lammy Roar is just the worst fucking name ever. It's like Mira, and I'm like, no, it's fucking not. Even though that's like clearly what they were going for with how that case went. Whatever. Who wants to voice this fucking...
I'll voice him.
Cursed... I almost look at him and go like, he's like, I think Gene Wilder for some reason, but Gene Wilder is never this hideous, ever.
No,
not even close, but like, that's what my mind goes to.
It's like John Lovitz or something like...
Oh, nice.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes?
The lounge.
Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
You people suck at this. Oh, Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
Oh, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come and let me see. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? What the fuck is he doing?
No, I know, but if he talks weird, I think like he's maybe supposed to be like Russian. You know how we kind of did a Russian voice for the kid,
right, that's
remember?
right, yeah.
Like, Just do whatever, though. But I think that's the idea. But also, why does he have, like, no index fingers? His fingers are really short.
He's got a gun.
Because he's all rings, baby.
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. I keep looking at his shirt, his vest, like he has a bunch of fucking, like, open bullet hole wounds.
Yeah, it's like sunflowers, I think.
Yeah.
So he's Italian. He's Van Gogh.
He's every European country.
All
put
of them.
together.
Wherever Van Gogh was from.
Also an American. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Are you really? Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course. I saw what was inside.
And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes! The only person inside was Mr. Hicks. Was that Mr. Hicks man?
This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. Alright. Was he really alone?
Of course. I will bet even 1 cent.
Daring. A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. Needles on my pocket watch, pointing to the 6 and the 12. I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking, is that correct?
Oh, you noticed. It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
It does look very well designed, and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want to touch it.
That's quite alright. Let's continue with your fucking testimony.
What a cheap man you are! Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Yes. It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. And that's when I found the two of them as well.
You see? It all matches my testimony.
And then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. But I'm not. That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
No, no, no. Your silly opinion is what is mistaken.
Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I will show you proof of my innocence. Alright, so we can either do the footsteps on this one, or this one. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not this one, and that because the footprints are in the lounge, not in the elevator. The person could have been in the lounge at that time.
Okay.
I think that makes the most sense. And I'm wrong. Contradict this. You can contradict these nuts. Oh, you are correct, but what does that have to do with our present situation? You barely
The
speak
word
English.
comprised of the parts against and speak. I dare say I don't deal in such double talk, My art dealings are clean.
That's all well and good, however, about this piece of evidence.
There is no value in that. I'm not interested in buying that from you. Ah!
There's plenty of value in it, even just superficially. Okay.
Objection!
God, fucking kill me for reasoning out something. Like, how is this going to prove there was another man in the elevator when there were no footsteps in the elevator, but only in the lounge? I guess they were leaving it. But whatever. Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Feet! Highest art there is. Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oomph! There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
Can you please translate for us?
Wada.
Wow! Wowza! She's gonna
Teddy bear.
Booba.
Man. They have a flight attendant and then someone cosplaying as a flight attendant. That's crazy. No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he said.
No way! Oh my god, she's Joseph Joestar!
Oh my fucking god.
No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes.
Who is this? If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? I mean, homie was in the elevator for who knows how fucking long, right? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
No.
Part 2.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again.
That's the last thing you should be doing on a fucking flight.
I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one.
Okay. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let his testimony stand as the truth. Okay, I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Why? So are you still upset now?
I'm always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Why? Edgeworth, you did not ask the correct question, dude.
It was smelly.
Oh, okay. So I was checking the time over and over again. Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie's starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Interesting.
They get 3 fucking meals, but there's only one movie.
It's ridiculous. And like the drinks are spaced out so fucking far from each other. Dude, I get on like a fucking flight to Texas, I would get like 5 fucking Sprites. They just go up and down constantly. Oh,
So
also, there's the movie poster.
You don't pee as much.
There's the movie poster we were looking at.
Except there's that guy with all those drinks. So I don't know. I don't know how.
You just keep ordering, I guess. But like they're gonna pass through with drinks at a certain
Also,
point.
Jesus Christ, was this a 24-hour flight? Look at the time.
Yeah, I know. This is what you're gonna be dealing with here soon.
You go around the planet in 24 hours.
Yeah, it's yeah. Right. So we need to know if this is if it's starting at 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.
This is fucking New York to Los Angeles the long way.
Yeah, you hit every state along the way.
No, I mean the other way around the world.
Other way around the world, that too. Yeah, no, you're right. But if it starts at 10 a.m., I can see this making sense, right?
Right, but then it goes
Because,
to 10
like,
p.m. there, and then goes back to 8 a.m.
I know that, but it's still crazy
Yeah.
where it's like, I have to imagine that this is 10 a.m. starting there. Because you would watch a movie at 6 to... I hate that the fucking dinner is overlapping with the movie. But I guess
6
that
to
kind of
8
makes sense if they're
yeah.
just serving you at the time you're just watching it. But yeah, like I imagine this is not the morning here. But it might be.
It's fucking 22
Dude,
hours.
imagine having to wake up.
Oh, there's the poster. There it is.
Yeah.
There's the
So I
movie.
pointed it out. Yeah. Imagine having to wake up at 6 a.m. to watch a movie.
Fucking movie time.
Oh yeah, finally movie time.
All right, a summary of the plot and the start time. Interesting.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Ah, my favorite.
I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights.
Holy shit. You know what? I'd be miffed too. I'd be pretty fucking upset.
Bro, I can't watch this in my country.
I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's all right. Okay, the movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Hold it.
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Miss Tenario, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense, you doubt me?
No, stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
Wrong 6, there were 3 6 o'clocks on this flight.
Yes, well, really?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure.
My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board a plane. That makes sense. I don't quite remember how they mention time on a plane, but I imagine it's just wherever you're at. They just tell you what time it is.
Hold it.
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch.
I see, that was a very valuable statement you just made.
Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me.
That's alright. All I require is this piece of testimony. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me.
Hold it.
Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something in that glance.
Even if I only happened, I did not miss a thing.
And how can you be so sure?
Just because.
Great argument. I would appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because.
Well then, I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks alright.
And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering.
Hold it.
Is it possible that someone was hiding inside?
What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great sight for the arts.
I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of your line of sight?
You are persistent. I tell you, I looked clearly.
But I swear there was no one else inside. No one.
Hold it.
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken?
Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong.
Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions. Yeah, no, that's misconceptions. I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. Oh my god,
teleporting.
she teleported. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc's lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he might be mistaken about something. Mistaken? Yes, and I'm going to correct his mistake and recollection with evidence. And this professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor. So,
Well, that's probably.
so this is funny to read this. 'Cause I read this as if he became upset because of Mr. Hicks, but he was just upset at the time because the movie hadn't started yet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
The fucking Hicks asshole.
Fuck this guy.
I'm glad he died.
He's definitely glad he died.
It's probably something to do with his watch.
Yeah. It's likely just gonna be the. We want to see
What
else
evidence do we actually have?
we have the magazine.
Okay.
Yeah, like the movie started at 6, right? And apparently it started at 6, and yeah. So which one are we doing that on? I guess this one? No, fuck it.
Objection!
Nope. I figure it's always new dialogue when I decide to skip through stuff despite failing. No, stop! This is an invaluable piece of evidence. If you don't know how to use it, then give it to me. I will use it. I will try to use it for you. Urgh. I know how to use it just fine, thank you. I simply made a tiny error.
Teach you how to use it.
Then I guess it's this one. Yeah. Oh, what's it say? Yeah, all times shown correspond to our departure time zone.
Departure time.
Okay, yeah, alright. Makes sense.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Oh man, this thing that we saw 5 seconds ago.
That's right. I even set it in my pocket watch the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. Oh no, not time zone differences again. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie scheduled was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenerio, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country. The Republic of Zhangfa. Oh boy, not international things, please. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with that schedule. Ah! Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to at 3 a.m. 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Chrono pressure! 1 million cents! She's falling asleep. She's so fucking bored of this case. Anyway, this should clear up all of the remaining... She's gonna fall over. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? God does it. Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m.
Ah, I see. He was looking for beans.
We already covered that in a different playthrough, so maybe it wasn't beans. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are... Oh, I love her. Look at that shit-eating grin. Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Melee.
Wait, Kami's not in Melee?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait. Yeah, you know what? I guess she's kind of got Cammy's, little... stray hairbang thing there. Whatever you would call that. A little bit. I'm Cammy Melee. I'm calling her Cammy Melee. I'm a flight attendant.
Have you heard of my brother, Marth Melee?
Marth Melee! And what is it you wish to say? Shame that she's probably the killer. Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? She's just known this the whole time. Alright, I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? Yeah, I mean, flight attendants would be pretty reliable on this information. They're on a fucking schedule.
Yeah.
What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were... the few who were handling the... Having the time of her fucking life, man. The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. She gets her own theme. It's crazy. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Okay. Alright, then that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? then you are the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes.
I was getting my booze on.
Get my grape juice on, getting used up.
I was drinking that lean.
I was hanging out with Cammy, actually.
Yeah, I'm on whatever she's on.
I definitely want whatever she's on. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is not that obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge?
Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge?
Yeah, and we can't grab any of our fat logic, right?
Well,
Oh, the shop. I was thinking like up and down the elevator, but no, it's the shop.
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point! It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may? What is it? You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. I work here, she says.
I work here.
Come to think of it. Miss Tenerio, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Let's look at the door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I have no interest in women, so this checks out. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop and I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now? Until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenerio? It means she's lying. Go on! Admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. You, flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenerio, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now.
Finally.
Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. Oh, yeah. There's something about Miss Tenerio that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Miss Melee. It just punches her.
That for a second, Jesus Christ.
Miss Melee. About investigating the in-flight shop. Choke her out!
Yeah, it's like Tara pointed out that her name's probably just Chamomile. Right? Like the tea. Chamomile.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
It's a just common type of tea.
I know nothing about tea.
But anyway, I want whatever tea she's drinking.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'd like to drink her tea.
Ew.
I'm just working with what I got, man. You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up!
Yeah, I think it's the type of tea that puts you to sleep. So
Edgeworth, stop molesting this woman. Huh? What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me. Catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? You know why.
Dude, it's a fucking
You know
24-hour
why.
long flight. We're gonna be fucking tired, Edgeworth. Anyone here wanting to join the Miles High Club?
Oh, fuck! I wanted to make a joke about the thumbnail, and I totally could have used that. Fuck! How did I not think of that? I went with the low-hanging fruit of a 9/11 joke.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do? Like, fucking... Fuck! We're gonna have to redo the stream.
Start it over,
Just start it over. Hold on, let me see if I can get their fingers touching. Oh, I'm really mad. You had better hurry and bring to me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Burn? Don't number the... What? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. Onward. Oh my god, someone died. Holy shit.
Holy shit. It was Byakuya.
She teleported. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hehe.
He's gone.
He's gone. Hold on! You can't clean up a
Drinking the
potential... Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, fuck. Thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
Oh, thank God.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left in the crime scene. The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the murder weapon? There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Again, investigation. Woman. Wake up, lady. Wada Binahabra, what the fuck? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Notice anything?
Didn't notice anything.
So what do you think about what happened regarding this case? I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh god! Jesus Christ! How fucking horrifying! I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around, you know.
Shit, what was that special fucking Virginian drug from 2 or whatever?
The super
or Apollo
no, it would be
Justice.
Apollo Justice. It was the cocoon. It was the cure for incuritis.
Oh right. Oh right. Well, it wasn't some like hallucinogenic or something. Like it was like, yeah, no, you're right. It was a medicinal thing. It wasn't a recreational thing.
I believe it was. Wasn't it like horribly poisonous in a certain form?
Oh right.
Yeah, like
that's right.
it was like a super poison in like the lowest traces or something. Wasn't that what was on the stamp? That fourth case was fucking wild. I remember that much. that shit had everything going on. Yeah, I believe the poison in the nail polish and stamp was from the cocoon.
Right.
Something like that.
Okay.
So don't forget about that. Okay. Falls over. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what would really show your talent, your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. I love her. Let's look at the gaudy, ugly suitcases. The cocoons weren't in the last case at all? I could have sworn there was something.
No, I guess it was because Zombie Wars not involved in the last case.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all before that. Yeah.
Right.
It's weird to think about.
Yeah, I just remember a lot kind of coming together in that last one, so I just assumed they were going to show back up. Anyway. What are these?
What are those?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
If you're buying your suitcase on the flight, it's too late.
Well, it's to carry all the stuff that you're buying from the store.
Oh, of course.
No, this is brilliant. I mean, they look pretty good. They're the like rolly ones. with the 4 wheels,
Sure.
rather than like the peasant, like 2-wheeled one. That just are terrible and I hate them. Anyway, perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, and you try, then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, nothing really matters after all. Either way, why would anybody buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? I just fucking told you.
He's literally.
Oh my god, we're examining them! Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Mr. iFly heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jumping. It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling you, your refined tastes. You looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. God, that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. What fucking kind of company is this?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Was you at a contest? Like.
Miss Tenerio designed this. Yeah. It was a company-wide contest. Okay.
Fuck
all right.
me.
All right. Well, no. You reasoned it out properly. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... Ugh. Miss Tenerio designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah!
Holy shit.
You okay? That was nuts. I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, wait. Move that again. I want to look at the sign. All right. What do we have over here? Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. Well, that one guy bought all that shit. Well, we sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something.
Oh my god, they sell the life vests? What the fuck?
True capitalist dystopia.
Capitalist dystopia.
Wow. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Here to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued.
And I'm the prosecutor to do it.
Stuffed toys, just like the ones Miss Mealy is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? God, I wish that were me. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. It's a tiny captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before.
With this, you could impersonate the captain. I see where this is going.
If only I could shrink my head.
When she says she got permission from the captain, she was referring to the bear.
Oh my god, Tommy. Who's flying the plane?
I'm flying the plane. Tiny Captain's hat.
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
Put on the hat, Edgeworth.
You know what I'd suggest? Yeah, put on the tiny hat. I don't understand your outfit!
Is it the hat?
It's the hat, isn't it? Are you upset I changed? I'm not! I'm not mad! You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present! I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eyes on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something and then we'll talk. Nice! Thought thoroughly destroyed. Excellent work, Edgeworth. Hey lady, get out of the way. I want to look at these flowers. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over. Oh, excuse me.
Edgeworth's presence near the flowers caused them to bloom? Was he breathing on them?
Life giver. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passerby. The couch? Not a lot to work with here.
Can you look at the thing on like the bottom of the screen?
This?
Yeah, no, okay.
I already have.
Okay.
That's the life vests. That's the luxury goods. There's a bear on the ground right in front of me, actually. Yeah, okay. I wanted to examine the couch, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, that's gonna be the broken case. That's this one. Can I get the glass? No. Suitcases designed by Miss Taniero. That's one sharp design. Let's talk to you again. I don't know much about the shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Pooey. Then why did you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... I see that I am just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here.
Weird joke.
You get it? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's the Addams Family. You got Cousin It, who's just the hair.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's right. You seen this cell phone? So what is that? Are you gonna give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. I can check this. Oh, it was just that.
They couldn't get the rights to the word "it."
All right, let's enter the Mind Palace.
Let's get connected with some thoughts here. I mean, connect some thoughts. Look,
It's
you put
probably
tiny
that
hat
on the murder weapon.
weapon.
I think it's tiny hat on the murder weapon. If that's not right, this game sucks. We've done it.
Brain blast.
Tiny hat. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Wow. Excellent fucking work, Edgeworth. Holy shit. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Wow. Yeah. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the... Sorry, everyone. Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on. How should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Zoom and enhance. I won't rest until I've inspected every yeah. What the fuck is that? Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo Ifley.
Oh, that's funny.
On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks I hit the bullseye. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, okay. The
Holy
abstract...
shit, they put my paralysis demon in the game.
The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take out the piggy bank.
Oh my god, it's alive. It broke out of the case.
But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broken rather cleanly. Yeah! What is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger.
Jesus.
Fuck. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. I need you to suck on my finger, Mr. Edgeworth. Same deal. What would my gift shop look like? Ooh. What could we sell? What could we sell at this point? What horrible merchandise?
Alright, we could probably sell a t-shirt with a star on it that says Begone Prating Knave.
Hold on, let me write these down. Yeah, definitely a star with Begone Prating Knave. A shirt of Maya that just says baby girl.
Baby girl, yeah.
Because that's apparently the line that stuck with Brad the most, is me yelling that. Dicks? Wait, we could just sell dicks, I guess? It's a giant figure of Dixon, and every time you press a button on him, it's one of the 69 dicks that I yelled out during that playthrough. The Twin Towers exploding, I guess. Just a replica of that. No, it's a model kit. It's a model kit that you have to make. Because, you know, Brad talks about that shit all the time. Though he hasn't in a while. Craig Nightmare merch?
A mug that just depicts Tita shooting Seymour with a shotgun.
That'd be pretty good. I would need something that's like a joke about all the SMT playthroughs we haven't done, despite this basically being an SMT playthrough channel. What else? I'm looking around my room to see if I have anything.
Looking around my room.
Well, I have my memory has a gaping hole in it, so I can't actually remember anything. Yeah, so we're playing RE4, if only to see if that egg is in that fucking oven.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That is number one priority is is that egg in that fucking oven? And does that fucking, or can we actually find the thing that goes in the right the right jewel for the right ornament? I could sell a mic that just doesn't work. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell. This mic I'm using right now, I blew it out. It is not to the quality that it should be. And I just cannot afford to buy another one, so I'm not. And you'll have to deal with the blown out mic. But I feel like it's on brand.
Alright, a throw pillow that depicts one of the puzzles from 7 Hours of Unending Pain.
Yeah, the 7 Hours of Unending Pain, where I almost strangled Brad through the microphone despite him actually solving all of them. A transmitter.
Oh my god!
I think a transmitter would be pretty good. What other tacky souvenirs are there? Like,
keychain.
If I could sell a shirt that's just like it looks like Gumshoe's coat, that too. Like his torso, but it's just on a t-shirt and it looks shitty as hell. You know the ones. What other games have we played?
That's all of them.
That's all of them. Yeah, we don't have great ongoing jokes on this channel, unfortunately. We've had good ones in the playthroughs. But like, you know, the classic best friends, they like fucking perpetuated some serious nonsense. And we have not managed to do that.
We probably do, we just don't think about it when we're doing it.
We're probably too infrequent also and don't have a big enough following to really let it like set in.
Sure.
I truly don't know what impact I have on people. They keep showing up, despite me calling them all losers and assholes at some point. Yeah. I'll play an SMT game on the channel again one day, guys. Don't you worry. I don't know when, but I will. Oh, I'll play that new Persona game on phones. Won't that be exciting?
Oh my
Fucking
God.
Christ. Official Chinese knockoff.
Well, the palace is gonna open up next week. We gotta get a crew together
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, I know. You'll like walk into the store and be expecting like SMT, Ace Attorney, and Final Fantasy stuff, and then it's all Destiny related things. It's all inside jokes for Destiny. Also, rest in fucking peace, Lance Reddick.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn. He was the character I probably did the Zavala was probably the character I did the impression of the most, and fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yeah, definitely some Emma. Definitely some Emma. But okay. Guess we're gonna look at these books. iFly Airlines related books line this shelf. History of iFly Airlines. The future of iFly Airlines. The 7 wonders of iFly. Fight on, iFly Airlines. Working name, Go You Airlines.
Flying?
It's so weird. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Who's there?
Your worst nightmare.
Is I.
Oh my god, Tommy was right. Alright, Brad, we're opening up a tacky gift shop store on a plane that's 3 stories large, and it has to have things in it related to the content on this channel. What do we have? What is in the store?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you start that over, but slower, please?
Okay, we're opening up a tacky gift shop.
Yes.
All right, and it's gonna have channel-related items in it. What is in it?
What about? Wait, why is it Why is it on a plane that is 3 stories tall?
I'll tell you that in a second. But that's where it is. That's where it is. Also,
Tacky
here, hold on. Let me
things.
just show you this woman real quick. Let me just show you this woman real quick. Okay, great.
I am looking. Disrespectfully. As a matter of fact. I'm frothing at the mouth.
Yes.
Good God. I
What
can't answer your question. By the way.
I'm sorry. Did I
don't know.
distract you too much?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
In the back corner of the store under clearance is just the video essays.
Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's like one of a kind copies. It's a 3-disc copy of my FF15 critique. That's perfect.
Signed.
Signed.
It has like not one clearance sticker, but like there's just been a second one put on top of it. And
It just says free.
Too. God, please move it. Somebody get it out of here.
It's so old. I'm sure it still holds up. Yeah, fuck.
Coming, bro. Good God.
Trying to think if there's anything funny I've ever said in my video essays. They're probably all cringe as fuck. Because it's me actually like trying to write a joke or something clever rather than it being off the cuff. And that shit just don't work for me. Anyway, please go watch my video essays, especially. It's the like bar on the Sekiro video. Yeah. It's oh fuck, what would it be, like a belt or something, like a strap?
Oh sure.
Yeah, and it's the like bar on the Sekiro video. No, it's a jacket. It's a jacket of all the comments on the Sekiro video. Because there could be only 2 of them on the Sekiro video and it would fill the whole fucking jacket up. And you know what? Most of them are right. I hold true to my issues with that game. However,
You have now come
People
around.
have some fucking problems when you talk shit, when you talk reasonably about Sekiro. Nah, that video is me spouting fanfiction about a game I want to make, while also talking about how that system's madly imbalanced. But also, why the fuck are you watching a critique if you like a game so much? Like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. If you're watching a critique for a game that you love, you're a fucking lunatic. You're looking for trouble. Oh my god, he can run. How dare someone say something about Sekiro? It's a perfect game. Game's tight as fuck. Because guess what? It is tight as fuck. When's the fucking second one? What am I doing? I'm just rubbing up on this video game woman.
Hey, yo.
I think we could ask her about the shop.
Yeah, let's finish examining first.
Okay, okay.
A body pillow of Edgeworth holding a Phoenix body pillow. But then the Edgeworth's holding me, holding a Maya body pillow. What should we deduce? What do we have? We have the turbulence, we have the refueling. Well, it's just where it came from.
Eureka.
There was definitely something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Mr. Ifley bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out.
It was just in a small pocket.
Glass was broken just in the small pocket. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Oh, that's less exciting than it had a life of its own.
Yeah, that's much less exciting than someone was inside of it. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. Why do I get hungry looking at it? I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time, too. That's nice. Yes, it is, which leads me to believe that the killer took the Mr. Ifley from here after the turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Mealy. And listen when I'm talking. Ah! The murder occurred before the turbulence. Oh, we can have an alarm clock that's just me fucking screaming. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take out Mr. iFly, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenerio, huh? I just want to check. Okay. What sick facts and logic do we have?
Broken glance and turbulence, I guess. Well, turbulence and suitcase for sure, but I'm not sure how exactly yet, right?
Yeah. Let's go talk to her. Because I want information, not for any other reason. I cut my finger on those bad pieces of glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did to yourself. Just be more careful. Same to you. You're the one walking all over broken glass. You sure you're okay? I'm fine. Any glass I walk on, I crush like this!
Oh my god.
That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? Wouldn't want you to get hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments appear to have ended up inside. Then I guess even you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. Perish, you thought! Let's just see if there's anything else in there. Okay, I think we're good when we have that dialogue. Well, let's...
These all kind of connect, right?
These all kind of connect, yeah. Let's just try it. That seemed to have been it. Yes. There was definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Mealy! Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Yeah, they're fucking ugly. It's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mealy. Don't you find it unusual that these suitcases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Oh my god, he's got a great point.
God, I wish I had thought of that.
Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. It's the bumpers. Behold, the little wedges.
I literally can't see them on the stream.
Bro, there's little wedges.
Uh-huh.
This is what's so odd. Okay, I have to click on the one that doesn't have them. That's stupid. I don't think it's that strange at all. Well, maybe not to that extent.
That's a lot of damage.
We take hits. It's the flowers, clearly. All right, let's try the other one. There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Also, I'm calling fucking horseshit there. I should have. That's horseshit.
That's horseshit.
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in? As in? There are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so, it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? blood. Zoom and it in. Man, these still feel like shit to use. Enhance. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and this scent. It appears the substance in question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Holy shit. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Yeah.
Oh my god, they killed a clown.
It's blood!
It's blood.
Oh, you're lucky it was blood, Mr. Edgeworth. I know. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. Body, I guess. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is...
The body, sure.
The body, yeah.
Take that.
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
They
Yeah,
killed
that-
the clown.
That's what the Virginian guy was wearing, yeah.
Okay.
But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yep. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun! We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Melee reminded me about Miss Tenerio, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
Alright, I don't think there's a killer. I just think the turbulence killed the guy, he fell in a suitcase, which rolled into an elevator, then rolled back into position.
Could happen.
It was a fucking shit show.
Is that the
Well,
fucking director from
Oh my god, it's Steel Samurai.
the Steel Samurai case?
Yeah, it totally is. It totally is.
Is that woman wearing a jetpack?
Oh my god, we're a scuba tank.
Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I was supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenerio and Miss Melee, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenerio in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Is this Francisca? I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Hey!
Baby girl.
That's one of the baby girls!
Is that a 40-year-old woman? No?
Nope, let's take a look. She doesn't exist yet. Can't check. Okay, I guess we can keep going. I need to go eat something, though. You good to keep going? Y'all wanna keep going? Alright, cool, I'll be right back.
Getting some water. Ah.
Oh my god, it's Francisca. One of the most underutilized characters in the games. She's alright. She never had any central relevance, is the issue.
She got shot.
She gets shot, but it's not like she's involved in the final case, whereas all the other prosecutors always are. So hopefully, like, they amend that with these games. But, you know, cool, she's just a supporting character, too. Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught, I don't know what that was. I'm just gonna talk normally and let it, see what happens. Her name is Francisca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait. It has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Some smug-looking siblings. She's got big-ass hands too. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Holy shit, he's huge!
He's even bigger than before.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the hell? Too slow. Ow! How?
Sorry, ma'am. There wasn't a plane they could fit me on, so I had to walk.
Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
If you can.
A simple yes or no, detective. Ah! Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
Sal? Sal, is that you?
Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. In Soviet Russia, world flags lunchboxes eat Jew. Yeah, there's the... Why is there... Did no one test that for phonetics?
Wait, what?
No, he talked in old leet speak. Was the weird thing about him.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's 2 zeros and it eats you, but Jew. I'm just shrugging. Fuck!
gonna start screaming.
Fuck! Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols!
I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Oh, I'm gonna blow his brains out. For my next Leap movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna be Roxors, so many Boxors. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Yeah, you all better
That's
talk
funny.
like that. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow! I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided.
Did he just beat that child?
Yeah, he just beats everyone. Lunchland. Oh!
Yeah, I was thinking it was that.
You think I would remember these characters' hideous names? Wait. What was her fucking name?
Angel? Is it Angel?
I think it was Angel.
That could be your angel or your devil.
Yep. What was the cowboy's name?
McCree. No, I'm sorry, McWoman's right.
McWoman's right.
That's right. It was McWoman.
Dude, I was gonna say John McCree. Like, I don't remember. Yeah, Angel Star, thank you. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own... Oh, wait. I thought that was the green... I thought we were listening in on the green-suited man.
Yeah.
I mean, I could give him the solid snake. Even though... Which really wouldn't work, because he's liquid.
Who, Edgeworth?
Yeah, Edgeworth.
Oh, yeah. He's liquid.
Yeah, he's definitely liquid. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Oh, here we go. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special, World Flags Lunchbox, is only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. I wonder if they're aiming to make take Lunchland to the international market. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Can we talk to her? He's so big. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket. What are you? Ah! So did something fall out of? So did something fall out or not? I didn't get a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. I care so much about what he thinks about me.
Obviously.
Initial investigation. So how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir. Oh? How so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It's almost like she was waiting for someone to arrive. It was kind of creepy, as though she had known there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. Yes. America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Crazy assumption, but sure. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. And we're back. So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am, and who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. But what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. You don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Ah! He just goes around just beating people, whipping people. Circus is back in town.
Let them go.
Now see here! Ah! Edgeworth, get down! It's a clown! I know. Sorry, I'm so sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you! Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going! Time is money! I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend! I want to examine these ridiculous seats. What's this? What is it, detective? Did you find an important piece of evidence? A giant parfait on top of bread and steak? Made me jealous, sir. It's a fucking feast! Maybe I should just let him have the giant parfait so that we can move on.
Steak.
Yeah, it's a giant. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The man in this seat was constantly drinking something. You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup from my instant noodles. That much sodium can't be healthy. You might want to go in for a checkup. Oh. Did you really think I was serious, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah! Sorry, sir. I'll never make another joke like that again. That's a really big floaty. But isn't it a bit too early in the year for swimming? Detective, that is not for swimming. It's a lifesaver. You can't swim with one of these? No, I mean... I suppose you could, but that's not what they are intended for. Well, then see, it's the same as a floaty. You shouldn't go around confusing people, sir. Why do I feel like I've just kicked a puppy? This was my seat. Wow. You read law books even when you're flying, sir? Are you expecting anything less? Now come along. We must hurry to the crime scene.
Oh my god, he brought the fucking chessboard with him.
He brought the chessboard with him. Hold on a sec. There's a different book stuck in here. The Steel Samurai's Detective Gumshoe, I'm going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy. Am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? This is so sensitive. What the fuck?
So sensitive.
This was the victim's seat. His jacket's just lying there. And the spilled leftover coffee's still there too. I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, this urn's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it. Must be of great value to Mr. LeBlanc then. Yeah, I guess if you don't want to churn your urn, then it's always best to buckle up.
Could be something like he's telling it to the phase.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously. But did that have anything to do with this case, detective? Nobody gets my jokes. If I may have a word with you, Miss Melee. No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except for the captain right now. Me too, Cammy. I will never talk to another woman. Oh! This definitely looks like a job for Francisca. We run. Hello? Sir, you can't go in there. My eyes are up here. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. Very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. But from a single glance, I can already tell it is mostly worthless. Ha! This is much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you. You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls before swine? You actually hit the nail on the head for once. LeBlanc's cargo. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay! Art? What sort of art? Also, why is this song so much louder than all the others? Oh god.
What?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer. He's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth, was the victim wrapped in it at some point? There's something very familiar about this fabric pattern. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh! It's a Bourguignon cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much Many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police. It is no good! And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room too. Oh. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Mestenario. Rhoda Teneiro. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenerio's interview the only one that's taking so much time? Miles Edgeworth. You were given free rein to examine this plane, weren't you? Yes, and I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenerio. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Rival fight. Alright. Who wants Francisca?
Well, I'll do it if Brad doesn't want to.
No, you can go ahead.
I'm gonna chew gum and break my jaw now.
Cool. Let's not complicate things, and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here. The very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant, till his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
Are we really gonna retread this? We've done this with like 3 fucking people now. The likeliest suspect, Francisca.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. My rebut, Al. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit?
I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish with this whole thing within 3 minutes.
You say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles.
Harried?
3 ow.
I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence.
I see she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene?
Know all that I need to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more?
Are you saying there is more I need to know?
Oh! Why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found.
Hold it.
What do you mean by seen?
Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that until the body was found,
The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it.
While it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time, that fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection.
ha! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time. This... Oh, no.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
Hold it.
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. This one Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Oh!
Parried. Quite scruffy. Even if we were related by blood, there's no guarantee that he's not a criminal.
Francisca,
I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party.
the likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic one hole at a time. Did you have to say it like that? Or is my mind just getting in the gutter? So I'm gonna go with this. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, because I was seeing the crime with the suitcase or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Objection.
Yep. Oh, dear sister, you're so fucking stupid. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. You severely lacked the info.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body. Meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection.
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way.
But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection.
As if there is proof of that.
Where is the proof that the suitcase was moved around?
The fucking wheel things.
Yeah, the wheel things.
How do we...
What the fuck?
we
Where are we supposed
say
to
that?
Where the fuck? Shit was moved, yo.
Turbulence. Maybe just the suitcase again.
Footprints. might be the footprints.
Grape juice, grape juice, grape juice, grape juice. Grape juice, yeah.
You think it's this? I think it's this.
Yeah, because there's grape juice on the suitcase, yeah.
Yeah, it looks and something being dragged.
Take that.
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Right there.
Take that.
This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot.
Alright, round 2.
Francisca's logic, part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence.
No.
Damn!
No, sis.
And then you waited for the victim to be in the lounge, where you beat him to death.
Oh, is she up here now? 19.
19.
19. Oldest 19-year-old ever. And you waited for the victim in the lounge or you beat him to death.
Then, while you were in the elevator, with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, plane hit that patch of turbulence, and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. And pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
You just making shit up now, lady? Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
But I've been flying all day. Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Gonna mind break my sister. Well, it's just this one because of the lack of broken glass. Do we even have that on here? We don't. We don't have that as a piece of evidence.
Oh my god.
All right, you
Edgeworth,
prepared yourself.
You yourself together.
You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Well, he was taking off the investigation while he was trying to put an entire space in his pocket.
Hold it.
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of the display case? As I recall, the case was locked.
That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass like this.
Oh! You've shattered my heart of glass. So, she wants to talk about the in-flight shop and the Mr. iFly bank, does she?
That takes care of how you obtained the murder weapon.
Then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death.
Hold it.
I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge.
I thought you'd say that, but did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lounge. By accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. And we all know forensics can't tell the difference between grape juice and blood.
Fucking infallible. Airtight. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now?
We'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak.
And what do you propose I did after that? Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase...
Hold it.
So I put the victim's body into the suitcase, and then... Where was I headed, Francisca?
That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to first class, where you could safely keep an eye on it.
Whoa.
Horrifying.
We're talking about this thing, you know. I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary.
Annoying brat. Well then,
I know you're hungry, but, like, come on.
You were intending to leave it inside the elevator.
Nope. Now, what the fuck are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because...
The plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase.
Hold it.
You've experienced turbulence on a flight before.
Of course, many times. You get used to it after a while.
The patch we hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second.
I thought it was 10 minutes.
Good thing it was only for a sec, sir. It'd have been bad if you had really blanked out. Yes! Indeed. Unfortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place.
That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Miles Edgeworth.
God, the way that drape in the background lines up with her forehead, I keep thinking there's like a knife stuck in her head.
She's fucking punished snake.
Yeah, seriously. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from.
Hold it.
Ah, but my shoes. This is a great argument right here. If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught?
Objection.
Like, not an argument. However,
You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now.
bitch. I have to find a contradiction, or I won't have much of my own hide left to save.
I have to say, you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around in the lounge.
And pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Hold it.
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body.
I suppose that's true.
So then
Well,
you are
yeah, if you-
yielding to my statements?
If you killed him, you'd be the first one to see his body.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't be foolish. I still insist that you are the killer, but... in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead.
No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and the large majority of it reflects the truth. However, there is one point about it that is not quite right.
I don't need a murder weapon, Francisca.
I don't need... Well, she does just say beat to death, so...
That's fair, that's fair.
Alright, so what we got?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
we just be
I
like,
think it's just
hey,
this. Yeah.
after the turbulence, she says before the turbulence,
Yep.
right? Just
Yep.
put there.
Objection.
Yep. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
I found you. This Mr. Ifley piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up off the floor, and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted onto my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. Oh god, the clown's been there the whole time. Alright, you there. Yes, ma'am! Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility. And what would that be? That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence. By opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca. The person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. Oh no. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenero is on the flight attendant's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Very nice. Let me just check something real quick.
Alex, what the hell's that?
Oh, I'm just moving my mouse around.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm just moving my mouse around, dude. Yeah, we can't check anything else in here. I guess, like, we can get gumshoe dialogue. They've got a piano on this plane? Hey, you think I could try it out, sir? I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. I'm practically proficient. Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can get dough and ready to come out just right, sir. 2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, detective.
He's benching the piano. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Hey, this statue. What about it, detective? Did you notice something? I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir.
Never dreamed this man.
You saw him in your dreams. Well, yeah, I saw him and then I arrested him. I wanted to show you just how vital I am to our partnership. Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, detective. I guess he kind of looks like the judge also. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body has been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Yes, sir. Notice anything? Anything of interest, detective? Well, I can say that I don't quite know everything about the situation yet. So I was just telling myself that I should go ask someone about the stuff I don't know. I mean, just because I don't know it doesn't mean someone else might not know it, right? I honestly, you're a detective. That just sounds like what you're supposed to do, right? I think he's on the fucking straight and narrow here. Real bright future. Must be my imagination, but for a second, I think I actually understood his logic. Way to show her who's boss, Mr. Edgeworth. Not even Miss Von Karma's whip is a match for you. You give me too much credit. She simply didn't have all the information. To be sure, the flights will become tougher and tougher as the investigation progresses. That's alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You've got me watching your back. I'll make sure to keep on supporting you in any way I can. You just say the word, sir. Really? Then how about standing out in front and absorbing the whiplashes for me? I'm sorry for the late introduction. I'm Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I believe one of the attendants asked you in my stead for permission to investigate. Ah, yes, you must be the prosecutor Miss Mealy was telling me about. I remember telling her you can investigate the in-flight shop or something of the sort. And I guess it's true. Miss Tenero didn't ask him for permission on my behalf. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the captain of. Thank you for your help. I think this is about all the useful information I'm going to get from this man. Okay, same thing. Oh, I want to assure you that the lady is a fellow prosecutor. Her name is Francisca Von Karma. I don't care who she is. She's talking with Mon Capitan. I sense Miss Mille is the type who considers every other woman to be a threat. Just like me, for real. They're all threats. Anyway, let's go. It's huge. It's just fucking ginormous.
Huh, you could fit at least one of me in here.
I actually can shrink down to size, you know. This is my limit, though. So you're the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenerio. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. But first, what is all this shit? It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Teniero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Oh my god, look at the beds. Look at that bottom bunk. You already know who's that is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I am almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Teniero. Ew, this bottom one's a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy? Oh! There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. Hey. Door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. Where is this room located? Wait, hold on. That's not a bad way to handle the situation if it was any old case, but this isn't. So between you and me, Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job? So between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job? Well, there is no comparison to be made, detective. None.
Well,
I get.
Was this not the room that the guy was guarding?
Okay, I'm just like look at the space here though. There's a staircase right here. Unless this hallway is fucking massive, which it isn't. Well, I guess the idea is we're not next to the staircase. Oh my god, no. Nah, we're in non-Euclidean space now.
Wait.
Dude, look how tiny this door is next to the staircase. There's no space.
Wait. Okay. Sorry, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Look at the map too. Look at the map on the right.
Yeah.
No. This room has nowhere to exist.
It's like Seinfeld's room.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is like I could buy the hallway right here. Like this little entranceway I could buy, but like unless this entranceway is like super fucking long, right? Then maybe I could buy it. But like look where it's labeled on the map.
Yeah.
Unless like we went downstairs, because I think they said the cargo hold's right here, so maybe we actually went down a staircase or something. I think that shit don't make sense.
I suppose it's also possible that it was supposed to be like partially under the staircase. It just
totally. It just does not convey that.
Yeah.
So these are the attendants' lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers? Wait, detective! It would be uncouth of us to look into a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous wrath, and I can sense a whip not far behind. Well, go on. Let's hear our troublesome attendant out. In due time, I do have one thing I'd like to ask you. Yes? Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Of course. I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it. And probably a whole ton of yelps, too. Oh! And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, detective. I walked in a circle there to, like, move Gumshoe back. To, like, not be standing on top of her for some reason.
You gotta protect him.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, check this out. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how to answer you. As a professional flight attendant, I'm a failure. She must be worn out from the long questioning session she just went through. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain... He only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Melee. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. I feel like Francisca's a little far back in her...
Yeah, she's holding down back. She's
Her-
getting ready to
her-
hit you with the 2A attack.
Yeah.
Just a whip.
Her blocking's just a little far away. Not too much different from Tenario here. Miss Tenario, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well... Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes. I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenario claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Lady. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenario. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? God. There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. What?
Uh-oh.
Dude, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Finally, I can sit up in my chair after all this shit. All the webs that are woven. You what? The last one there. Nani? So you're saying, Miss Tenario, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
yeah.
I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry. I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... Okay, how should I put this? It's hideous. What? What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2. But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? Hmm? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time. I think not.
I think not.
Miss Tenerio, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenerio says? I guess just the tag on it.
Yeah.
I guess that's not
Although
itinerary, that's a barcode.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little confusing. Tell me, Miss Tenerio. Is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in... Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought this suitcase was... Oh, this is the first time we've had one of these pop up.
Take that.
You... I hate to say this,
Me?
but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. Felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Wow. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes. And here's my receipt for that purchase. Let's see the time! This receipt is
5:40.
clearly stamped 5:40 a.m. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah, how could they? The suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenerio, is there any other way to get into the cargo hold other than the elevator? Yeah, right there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because... just to enter this room, You need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca! Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Millet. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Miss Millet. In order to take the in order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenerio. And only you! Ooh. What? Is this true, Mrs. Tenerio? Miss Tenerio? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. I don't believe it. What's wrong? Key card, it's gone! Fuck! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. But wait, it's not like that! You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer! Arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Here I come. Mr. Edgeworth.
Bailiff, whack her pee-pee.
Whack her pee-pee. Sorry. Man, that's just really funny. Bailiff whacker pee-pee. Alright, what's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. Whip her pee-pee. However... Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Oh, good. There was another break. Perfect.
Oh, thank God.
Perfect. I was gonna save. I was gonna save anyway. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll have to get like a gavel.
Yeah.
For the souvenir shop. And it just says pee-pee whacker on it. Yeah, I'd wear the bailiff whacker's pee-pee shirt. Okay. We're done, and we might take a break for a little bit. But we might be back tomorrow night. Just you know.
I should be good to stream tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow night, probably. Probably. I have like... hopefully I don't wake up at like 7 p.m. like I did today. I was very comfortable in my bed. It was nice and cold out. I was like Homer Simpson. I wasn't
sleep in a big bed.
I wasn't getting up. No way. But I'll see. And if not, well, we'll see you all when we see you. I'll keep you all updated, right? But for now, let's let our whacked PPs rest. After looking at Cammy. Good night, everybody.